Okay, just doing a bit of audio testing. Alright, gonna run the ads and then I should be back to you guys shortly. See you then, but welcome on in. Get yourselves a snack and we can begin. Sorry, let's try this again. Give me 1 second, guys, and I'll be more than happy to get things started. I'm just trying to adjust a new plugin I'm using. Okay. What I'm gonna do is basically make sure I can type something on YouTube and have it be seen, and then after that we can get started. Like I said, I'm trying a new multi-streaming plugin. No, the way I multi-stream hasn't changed, so Twitch doesn't need to worry about that. But I'll explain more when I'm finished. Alright, I could say with absolute certainty that this works. The only thing I can't really do is, if I go through with this complete combined chat doc, which again, as far as like actually displaying it, that hasn't changed or anything. Hey there, MonkeyFunk40! Thank you for the hype, good sir. How are you doing? Glad to see ya. Hope you enjoy your stay. How was Dragon Age 2 for you? I was able to come in for some of it, but what was supposed to be quickly grab food and come back turned into breakfast summons, which turned into extra tasks, and by the time that all hammered out, I had to get to work on finishing the rest of the assets and everything for tonight. But I am glad to see you, in all seriousness, and I hope that stream went well. Let's give a shout out for Mr. MonkeyFunk4D. Okay, I can actually cut out one doc. I don't know if I can cut out two yet, and also I'm not used to actually typing things on the new combined chat doc yet, so I'm probably gonna keep adjust something in the scenes too, since I know where the chat's gonna be. Let me just where is it? Is it not? It's not here. Gonna type a test message into the Twitch chat, guys. Okay. Yep, that's what I thought. So as long as I place it up there, we're fine. So welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in to Steelrising Episode 2, Find the Bishop. That's what we're here to do today, boys and girls and non-binary people. Before we begin, I do want to thank any current contributors we might have. Now, of course, we don't actually have any, but I still got to thank them anyway, and I also just want to take an opportunity and thank past donators and past subscribers, as well as the current ones that aren't shown on the plaque right now. Thank you again to Mr. Rowan Darcy and to Devious Grace for their subs, the Prime sub and the Tier 1 sub, respectively. And please enjoy those sweet, sweet emotes. I am working on a gavel emote that is in the works, but I gotta seriously rethink my strategy on making the gavel. Not much more to say than that. Why don't we get started? But before we do, of course, because I said that. Before we begin, I want to show you guys 2 new assets that I was able to get finished. I kept things simple. I also reduced the wavy effect in the background. I hope that's a little bit better for people. Someone did come in and say, hey, this might be a tad bit distracting. I don't know if it's new or not, but the stream looking like it doesn't have a border is not the best look. So I've adjusted some things. Please let me know how this looks when we get to it. And then finally, I have my ending screen here. I went with a completely different shader. This one actually comes animated. It's the smoke you see, which is really, really cool. I hope everybody likes the new, on-screen assets. Without further ado, let's get started. I did go ahead and adjust the visual effects of this as well. So my rotating, let me just... need to adjust this back this way. No, too far to the right. There we go. That's a bit better. Adjusting cameras is always a long process, but I'm determined to do it well. And also, finally, before we begin, I'm gonna crack open a cold one. Hashtag not sponsored by Cheerwine, and I'm not sponsored by Pepsi. But I would like to vouch for Cheerwine now. It's a tasty cherry soda. It's neither bright, it's neither tart nor bitter or dark. It just is like a muted cherry soda, and it's pretty good, all things considered. It took me about 8 months, but I got my family to appreciate drinking it if it happens to be around, so that's a bonus. But if you don't like cherries, you're not gonna like Cheerwine either. Just putting it out there. So last we left off, we began the beginning of the game. Yes, we began the game. Yeah, we began the game in earnest. We learned that we were an automat named Aegis, who was designed and sent to guard the Queen. I'm just going to make sure I've adjusted the volume on my headset here. And as always, guys, please let me know if things are too loud or too quiet. I do like a volume check, but unfortunately, because of the way that my systems are set up, when I put on the headset for the gaming computer, I can, in fact, have issues. I'm sorry, that's not what I wanted to say. When I put on that headset, I do get blasted with double audio, one from the game and one from the stream when I go to check it. And I check the Twitch stream, because if everything is fine on Twitch, then ideally it is fine on YouTube. But yeah, please do let me know. And don't worry, there's no audio right now because the game is loading. There will be audio eventually. This game takes a while to load. It is not the most optimized of games, at all. Even if you were to boost its FPS, you would not be able to get away from, having the long loading screens. I already loaded up the game itself before before we all met up, congregated together. See? And this is just with the textures half loaded. Look, there's not even detailing in the brick here. See this? It's just a flat wall with the illusion of brick. Yeah, this game is not that well optimized, but it's fine. It's... look at that tree. This is like Pokemon Sword and Shield levels of tree. And those trees were bad. Bad to the bone. Very bad. Like I was saying before, I made it through the beginning of the game. We made it through the tutorial area. Actually took the boat. Those are very interesting trees. Yes, they are. And now look at how much prettier they are. I mean, this basically upgraded to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet levels of trees. Ooh. We at least have imitation bark. I joke. I joke. These are fine trees, but the trees are not really where the assets are or detailing are poured in. It's the foliage, man. It's the foliage. This foliage, much more detailed. This is on PC, yes, sir. I usually stream with PC titles because I can mod them, and that did not take long. We are already having to fight some enemies here. These guys can be a little bit of a handful, so give me just a second. Nice. I got hit with the easiest attack in the game. Being able to mod them definitely helps. I mean, if it weren't a shtick of mine, I wouldn't care so much. I have streamed on console before. When I first got started, I was streaming Dark Souls 3 and Fallout 3 on Xbox One, I'm pretty sure. I have clips from that time. They were glorious. I need to pay much better attention than I'm doing. And I would be using my guns here, but I'm trying to, like, save resources. Oh, hey, chat peeps. Got some commands for you. I worked hard. First, I did show... Ooh, those are some good games. I think my first game was honestly Days Gone. I do not know what that game is. Would you be streaming? Yeah, I figured that's probably what you meant. What is that? If you don't mind my asking. And while you're doing that... I know, no sound for just a minute. I mean, it's new commands for us. This might be a little hard to see. I wonder if I can shift this over to the live display minute. Nope, because that window is still active. You guys aren't supposed to see that. That's for something completely different. I'll have to fix that later. But I came up with 6 commands, and there will be more, specifically for Steelrising. ! Steel build or steel goals kind of gives you an idea of what we're doing in the game currently. ! Spiders and ! Nacon talk about the game companies that developed and published this. And then ! French Revolution and ! Lafayette. You can always join the Discord to see these anytime. But also you can type in ! Command if you want to see, or commands, I think. It's one of those. Hang on. ! Commands to just see a list of all the active commands currently. You can also type in ! Firebot commands, because the French Revolution and so on, those are actually Firebot commands. Those are not Stream Elements commands. So please be careful with which list you're pulling up. And there will be more commands over time. Also, probably after today, I'll start getting the rotating soundboard ready. For those who don't know, we have a secondary currency on this channel called overtones. Overtones let you spend on audio redemptions that aren't blurb redemptions or other audio redemptions through channel points. These are their own thing through Firebot. It basically lets me get around the 50 redemption limit. I just can't use the same currency as channel points, or else I would. Sorry. And one of the things I try to do for games, for new games, is make a soundboard. I'm trying to get it to be a gimmick of mine. And we're gonna have some quotes from this game. That's mostly what the soundboard redemptions are quotes that I've snipped in place. I'll probably get started on viewing all the dialogue maybe later tonight / tomorrow morning, so I can edit that down. Hello, I heard that. I did not... Ah, there you are. Enemies do kind of see through walls a little bit in this game. And in case people don't really want to, like, ask about the build kind of directly, I need to wait here. Gotta get that stamina back and, you know, not take a hit to the face. Alright. You can, yeah, you could, they are automats, they are mechanized beings, they have sensors. They don't need to see. It's like, in Pathfinder and Dungeons and Dragons, if something has blind sense instead of blind sight, blind sense is kind of like, oh, I could feel the vibrations on the floor and that's how I move, or I use echolocation to figure out where something is. And that is how I see things. Think Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's how she walked around or sensed things in battle. She just detected vibrations. And if someone was in midair, well, she would have a few tricks for that too. What was I saying? I totally forgot what I was saying. Right, the soundboard. As far as the soundboard is concerned, I will get started on that later tonight, and I'll try to be a little bit better about it compared to Lies of P, where I was still trying to get used to the workload of streaming and recording separately, like all at the same time. For those who don't know, I have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. And that is the channel that, well, first off, we're multi-streaming, so Twitch, say hi to YouTube, please and thank you. And then secondly, this is where I have recorded content in the past and plugged it on here separately before I started streaming to YouTube sort of long term, and I still do it now. We have a Let's Play on there right now, Dragon Quest XI-S. And I am still producing episode 6. I'm a little bit behind on that. I'm not the best at maintaining schedule yet, but I'm working on it. Once I get everything down to a science, more than it already is, I should be able to stick to the schedule of 2 videos per day. That's my goal. 1 on Wednesday, 1 on Sunday. Because trying to do more than that is too taxing for me when I'm also the dungeon master of my own playgroup, when I'm also trying to make content, because I don't just run modules. I actually make my own campaign and everything, and that takes a lot of time to put together. Additionally, I also pet sit and house sit, so I do not have that much time just free floating. Everything I do is rationed. Everything I do is... I'm almost flowing from one task to the next. I don't really have too much time to chill. Wish I did. Or if I do take time to chill, it is at the expense of everything else. And it's like an opportunity cost. That's the best way I know to explain it. Speaking of, has anyone else heard of or played Steelrising? Or other Souls-like Soulsborne. That would be the actual Souls games themselves. To include Elden Ring, the spiritual successor. Okay, where am I? I feel like I'm getting lost. I'm gonna focus for just a second while I figure things out. And then guess while I'm doing that, I'll go ahead and finish my recap. I never did finish that. But essentially, we made it through the beginning of the game. We made it through Les Invalides. And through the Vaucanson's workshop, where we met Lafayette. And Vaucanson's horseless carriage. So, mechanical carriage, really. I'm just kind of retracing my steps. Sorry, I'm really trying to do too many things at once here. Right, yeah, we met the mechanical carriage, and then we decided to go to the, hang on, I gotta look at the words for this again. The Tuileries. There we go. Yes, everything is in French, and no, they don't teach you how to say it. It's spoken in fluent French, even though you have an English-speaking audience playing it, or other audiences. It also does the typical Elden Ring FromSoft behavior of, oh, if it's not voiced in that language, it'll give you subtitles, but it'll still speak lines in whatever language there's voice acting for. For example, I want to say there is, in Italian, there's a localization for Italian for Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure. And in that localization, even though the subtitles are in Italian, the actual spoken lines are in English. One of those is Melania, who I know for a fact a lot of the languages have her voice lines spoken in English. I think it's only the Japanese lines that get the voice acting treatment. Makes sense. They're a Japanese company. Nothing like a good bottle of cheer wine. I drank coffee this morning, so I'm disallowing myself from drinking a second cup. Because that's too much caffeine. Now, cheer wine is caffeinated, but it's the ratios, let's call it, of caffeine are different. And there's not quite as much. Even in a 20-ounce bottle, or a 16-ounce bottle, or whatever. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I don't know why the camera is doing this weird thing, but whatever. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is the thumbnail for tonight's episode. I went and published that in the Discord channel. If you are a subscriber, or you are a continuous patron or coffee tier member, guess what? These are this is the type of thumbnail material that you could get advance notice of before I even post it to YouTube. Isn't that just neat? I try, and that includes the. I'm not sure. I currently am trying to time the release of the stream assets as well, but basically I post all the art I make on my Discord. I post it twice. Once in a release in a picture gallery channel, and I specifically take up one posting area, and the other is a paid benefits channel. Right, wasn't this door locked? Yes, this was locked, and what I'm trying to remember is, did we already come this way or not? I hope everybody enjoys the gameplay of this. Usually with Souls-like games, you know, as long as there's action, people enjoy it. It's not always true, but if the Souls-like is good, you could get away with, well, that frick. Whip out the guns. And then we get to do it again. So our goal in this game, not our goal, that's different. Our build is an elemental alchemy build with plenty of engineering to go with it. That would be statistics. And, you know, slight boosts in power and vigor where necessary. I have a command for that. It's called Steel Build! !Steel Build. Now, for you guys on YouTube, sorry, I kinda don't have those commands ready yet, but I will make sure to put those in Nightbot soon. What can I say? My main platform is Twitch. It's the better experience. Unless you dislike ads, and then YouTube is better. But either way, I do want to make sure I do not neglect my YouTube audience. Yeah, this right here. This increases our resistances, and engineering increases our affliction multiplier. Now, what kind of sucks is this game does not have a sort of help command. There is no way to see additional information. That's usually a big detraction in Souls-like titles. You want to be able to see what the stats do, and when you can't, you just have to hope the descriptions are enough, and sometimes they just aren't. And from what I understand, people are still trying to test what the stats do and don't do.
Monsieur de Mirabeau's home is built on a hill in the area.
Oh, I just realized, my thumbnail is for the Tuileries, but what we're trying to do is find Mirabeau. I did a complete brain fart. We're gonna have to get through 2 areas. Let's activate the Vestal. Oops. I guess we got a lot to do in our 4 hours, huh? Okay, so let's upgrade our guns again, because that's what I care about, and then we can spend the remainder on alchemical capsules. So, unlike in other games, in this game, or unlike other Souls-likes where upgrading stats is super meaningful, here they don't make that much of a difference. You're better off trying to upgrade weapons. That's what actually matters. And upgrading stats tend to have secondary effects. Ah, yes, here is the... Nope, that is a different enemy. There's that forge enemy I was talking about in the first episode. Nice. Nice. Okay, they do have guard counters. That is something I should be aware of. These guys were definitely not worth the expenditure in alchemical bullet or capsules, but whatever. For those who are new here or new to the overlays, if you look at the bottom middle of your screen, I have an ending indicator, just like we did with Lies of P. I did spoil myself on the ending, so I sort of know what happens. I don't really remember the visuals, but I know the names of people and kind of what they say. Had to, so I could make sense of the names and try to get some feel for how to say them. We have the men who will like come to govern this alternate universe France after we're all finished here and figure out what the hell happened to King Louis the 16th. And on the far right, we have the icons of which woman is going to get captured in the end. And on the left, the woman on the left-hand side is the Queen herself, Marie Antoinette, and on the right is her is the Duchess and her advisor, more or less, Gabrielle. We already know those names because that was in the that was in the beginning. And then so far we've met the man on the right-hand side, Lafayette. We have not met the other two yet. We will soon, probably.
Why pick on a frail little woman? I've always been loyal to the king. Oh yes, as God is my witness. I'll do anything you ask.
I have no intention of harming you. The royal automats are my only enemies.
Par tu les saints, you were sent by heaven above.
Can you tell me more
Have
information?
you watched these machines?
Yes, I had a front row seat. A swarm of ferocious beasts who cleared the way for a creature right out of a nightmare. It was the Grim Reaper, madame. Death itself. Nothing and no one was spared. I was spellbound and horrified by its dance of death. If by misfortune you find yourself in its presence, do not let it leap in your direction. Those who suffered its lightning attack did not survive. None of them, without exception. Come now, if you claim to want to destroy these automats, it's time to get going. You must stop them from advancing.
Okay, and she, I was just looking for information, ma'am. Thank you, that's actually been very helpful. We have just learned that lightning is a common mainstay of enemies here. Let's see if melee turns out to be any better. These are like different versions of Lancers. Nice. Okay, yeah, melee worked much better there, which is what I, have come to expect, actually. The last couple of enemies have not been gun-friendly, which is fine. Some people, some Souls purists would say I'm cheating right now by having a gun. And to them I say, have you played a Souls game more difficult than Dark Souls 1? Just gotta be careful and remain patient. Wow, that was like perfect timing. We have moved from one place I knew, the outside, to a place I don't know. And of course we are going to go for a 100% playthrough with both endings, or with all the endings. However, just like with Liza P, we will not be playing this game 3 times. We are going to play it twice, just like with Liza P. One of the endings is essentially just a swap between who out of our royalists gets to lead and who doesn't. Only one of the other men on the leader indication chart has like a complete different. I should say completely different. It's actually mostly the same. It's just the words and, you know, basically the tie to real world history. How close or how accurate do you want to be to real world history, ladies and gentlemen? Because while we have not hit up on the historical implications other than speaking to Lafayette, we soon will. Just wait till we meet the other two men, one of which we're trying to meet right now. Okay, I need to not be wandering in a circle. Let's just pick a direction and go. Okay, I know there's someone. Rue Saint Honor. I'm sorry. Rue Saint Honor. Honor. Rue Saint Honor. The T is silent in French. Nice. Well, come on up here then, big guy. Oh, you don't like it. You're out of your leashing area. Wow, they wanted to disengage, like, immediately. I was able to get the sneak attack kill on them. Sorry, we've kind of just been led from one hostile situation to another, so I've been focusing on gutting the enemy's outsides before continuing to speak. That way we can speak, we can get to the real good dialogue.
Is there any way I can help you?
Senor, an automata. What can I expect from you, other than the cruel fate that your fellow monsters reserve for patriots?
You have nothing to fear from me, monsieur.
Honestly, I don't have much of a choice. I have to take you at your word and ask for your help. I have with me a fighter who has lost his leg. He's already lost a lot of blood. If I don't operate within the hour, I doubt he will survive. Unfortunately, I do not have any surgical tools with me. Would you be so kind as to find me something I can use to save this brave man? I can't do anything until I have the right equipment.
You got any idea where I can look?
I can't do anything until I have the right equipment.
Never mind. I guess we're looking for surgical tools, ladies and gentlemen. So much for trying to find the bishop. I think we'll be lucky if we find Mirabeau today. Nice. I thought I was at a safe distance, but I was not. Also, I am quite sure that I lost alchemical capsules. Nice. Yeah, you thought when I burned out of stamina that I was gonna run out of attacks. Oh, no, 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 sir. That is... I'm a little bit more spry on the uptake than that. By the way, for you guys on Twitch, I do have the closed captions on. There should be a little icon for them on the stream when you hover over it with your cursor. It should be the CC icon. You can just click on that, and you can play around with the options, and pretty soon, the closed captions should be looking good for you. If not, or you want help, let me know, and I'll be happy to assist you. It's an accessibility feature I have turned on, specifically so that, you know, if you're watching the stream and the audio is off or you're deaf, you can still understand what I'm saying. Or at least get some grasp on what I'm saying. Because accessibility in gaming or in media is super important. Okay, so here was... Nope, that is the other side. Coin, other side. Yep, here's the doctor. We have a spot up here. In the Louvre quarter. Okay. Okay, game, maybe I could pick up what you're putting down. Perhaps. Is there a way to get up top? That's kind of what I need. No? Alright then, we've basically made it back to where the rest area was, but that is not where we need to be. Okay, and if I go this way, we end up going up there, which, if I recall, there's no other spot we can go either. It just terminates here. We have to find some other way to get up top. You got it, game. And through here is certainly something. I'm pretty sure what we're trying to do is find shortcuts. Blocked, okay. Alright then, I suppose there's not much I can do except actually go over here, and the doctor was over there. Got it. You poor man. And unlike some other Souls-likes, there actually is some platforming, with actually halfway decent jumps. Only halfway, though. You've got a mostly vertical jump instead of like a horizontal jump. In Lies of P, what limited platforming there was mostly falling, or in some cases you're jumping across from one point to another at like an almost even level. Or mostly jumping from some high point to some low point. Here you can actually be expected to climb things, for better or worse. Well, shit. How do I want to deal with this? Gotta figure out what to do. I gotta be extra careful. Yeah, the combat situations are getting a lot more tense. I think we will try to use capsules here. Alright, we should have this under control now. And unlike some other Souls-likes that have had like a more recent form emphasis on blocking, here you dodge. And a lot of the design decisions have to do with who the character represents. Aegis here is considered a static character. She has like an identity, and you learn more about it later, which I hope to be able to show off to you guys. Oh, a catalyst. Nice. The catalysts increase the number of oil burettes I'm allowed to use. Read as flasks. Okay. Anything else while we're here? So what? We came out from down here, dropped down, and we had a choice of going left or right. As you can see, the combat is very involved. And you know, if you're not a dork like me, I could have swore I stepped out of the way of that. You know, it actually isn't all that bad, but if you are a dork like me, you can make mistakes while talking to people or doing any kind of multitasking. I'm terrible at it. It's a skill I'm trying to master all the time, but it takes work, my friends. Speaking of, how's everybody enjoying the gameplay? It's been about an hour. Maybe a little bit before an hour, not quite an hour, but close to one. I'm hoping people are enjoying it well enough. It is a dodge-heavy game, as opposed to, say, like a block-heavy game. You can block. You can block, but it's not that great of an option. You're much better off trying to dodge. I'm pretty sure we can't get back up there. We are stuck until we get a shortcut. Okay, we've actually hit a rest area, along with a shortcut. Never mind, it is locked. Okay, so what we're going to do in the interest of pacing is go ahead and take a break here. It hasn't quite been an hour, but my general rule is to take a break about every hour or so, and play some ads and, you know, answer nature's call and do all that other fun business. I suppose we will upgrade ourselves. We'll add some engineering. Then we'll go back and add some durability, because we sorely need the health. Okay. And let's go ahead and upgrade the number of doses. And we'll put the rest of our stuff into capsules. Notice how you kind of have to manage between upgrading your stuff. I'm gesturing with my hands like you can see it. Upgrading with your stuff, or you know, making sure you've got supplies. It's resource management. That's more or less what it is. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and show the Discord again. It's like my best feature. I have the Google calendar or schedule there for the most part. It's usually accurate, and usually when it's not updated, it's because I'm late, and updating it is kind of pointless unless I'm really late, and like I should update it anyway. But the Google Calendar on my Discord server is like the best place to go to stay updated. You can even sync it to your phones, Android, Apple. If you know how to sync Google stuff to your Apple product, kudos. I only know how to help people sync it if you're on Android. But that the Discord is the best place to go to stay up to date with me. Also, if you want to share your pictures, or you're a content creator like myself, you know, if you're a person on Twitch, as soon as you start streaming, and you're not like set on do not disturb or something, my server will pump out that update for you, and we can watch a different streamer together besides myself. Also, if you like this content, please consider following or subscribing. It really helps. It really does. Especially YouTube these days, more than anything else. If you want short form and long form content, and you're not a fan of live streams, please check out the YouTube instead. I have quite a bit of content on there. Just please make sure you read the playlist descriptions. That's where a lot of the information is in the playlist descriptions. I have rambled long enough. We're going to take that break, and I will see you back momentarily, guys. 5 minutes, 90 seconds on the clock. See you guys then. Thanks. I am back early from break. I am so sorry about that. The ads had finished, but just in case anybody was like, oh hey, we're still on break. Well, if you guys don't want to miss any of the exchanges, you could always sub. And subbing would be the way not to miss that on Twitch. As for YouTube, I suppose you guys get a free pass. Although, I don't know what kinds of ads YouTube rolls out on a stream, if any at all. Like, they could do that. Of course, people on YouTube would absolutely mutiny, but they could do it. But, yeah. I hope everybody is handling their break well. Oh, and also, while I normally don't shill paid stuff yet, I do want to point out that there is a September event going on, which means you pay 33% less on subs, and I still get the same cut. So if you want 5 more emotes and all kinds of crazy benefits, I recommend putting on that Twitch sub. It's the best value for your buck. It's better than Twitch Turbo, so long as I'm the person you watch consistently. If not, you know, okay, Twitch Turbo is probably still better, just for reducing ads, which is, I guess, the one thing people really care about, is not missing what streamers have to say. But if you're just trying to support a streamer more, or supporting streamers is kind of your goal, the Twitch subscription system is just way better at that. Not to mention there are other avenues, bits, tips, direct donations, stuff like that. And for anybody who is just now coming back at basically the bottom of the hour, welcome back. I know you guys had this awful clicking sound going on. Aegis constantly being worked on. What do we have for anima? 7? Yeah, we can't do anything. Just gonna have to wait. Monsieur de Mirabeau's house. I think before we do that, we're gonna poke around a little bit, just see what's in his casa, his house. Boy, this sure is a nice house you have. Leda Halberd. Okay. Got a new weapon. The Leda Halberd features articulated iron reminiscent of a swan's feathers, and is one of the lightest weapons in its class. Special move: when spun quickly in front of Aegis, it forms a shield that protects her and ensures she only feels the impact of enemy attacks. Pole weapons, which had long been relegated to ceremonial functions and used by the color guard, have been overhauled by the new Royal Arsenal's designers. Because of their length, they allow those who wield them to control the enemy's movements and avoid close combat. Something I would be a fan of if I were going for like a agility build instead of a power build. Come on. Oh, actually, pick it up. Pick it up. This is one of the things I really don't like about this. Sometimes it's real buggy, and they just haven't bothered to bloody fix it. We technically have the item inside. We just don't get the satisfaction of the glowy bits. It'll have to do. Is that it? Is that everything? Now, we can... Oh, there's a cutscene.
So, I put it to you that the fact that the society is in need of
Monsieur de Mirabeau.
The demon can speak? Speak then! Has my time come?
I do not know.
My life is in your hands. It's not worth much. Do what you will with it.
I'm not here to kill
Monsieur
you.
de Vaucanson. He holds the secret to the tireless automats.
And you think you'll find him here, in my quarters? Tell me, who is your master? Aren't you one of Cagliostro's creatures?
Cagliostros.
Only the Queen.
Ah, the Queen. Well then, that's something else altogether.
Who's Cagliostro?
Who is this Cagliostro?
You feign ignorance.
I do not know.
Then you should know that Cagliostro is the king's right-hand man. He claims to be a magician, and he's a self-styled count.
A charlatan who is more powerful than a minister.
Precisely. I've heard the most troubling rumors about him. He's supposedly the one who enabled the king to breathe life into these killing machines that no key need wind. I admit it sounds highly improbable, and I wouldn't believe a word of it if I didn't have proof standing right before my eyes.
The message found in the carriage, what about that?
I found this message in Monsieur de Vaucanson's carriage.
He didn't receive it. That is most worrying. Eugène and I are old friends. I was hoping he would be able to tell me what the deuce is going on.
What the
Of course,
deuce?
I doubt he had a hand in this odious display of force, but he spent years in service to the king and his projects. Projects whose macabre ends we're only now discovering.
I'm pretty sure it's macabre, my guy, but maybe, who knows, maybe the French actually do add the sound at the end of the word there. Monsieur de Vaucanson?
Where could Monsieur de Vaucanson have gone?
How should I know? The situation is dire out there. Everyone is taking shelter wherever they can. Let me think. I know that he and Monsieur Bailly, the astronomer, are close. Perhaps Monsieur Bailly knows more?
Where can he be found?
He must have taken refuge in his observatory at the Louvre. Otherwise,
Louvre.
I doubt he's still alive. He and his associate Lavoisier, the
Lavoisier.
astronomer and the chemist, they were once the pride of the court, but have fallen out of favor. Too close to the common people, it would seem. It's as if only Vaucanson managed to stay in the king's good graces. Sic transit gloria mundi. Now that I think about it, as you can see, my servants have all abandoned me, and I will soon follow their lead. Those poor people hoped to escape the city while there was still time. À dire vrai, I fear I shall never see them alive again. Before she left, the housekeeper gave me this key. It opens the gate that leads to the Louvre, if you are foolhardy enough to attempt it.
What about the Dauphin's death? Oh, is this the DLC stuff?
I found a note written by Eugène de Vaucanson. He mentions the death of the Dauphin at Meudon.
Dauphin.
What happened that night?
How should I know? The child passed away at Meudon.
Meudon.
I was in Versailles.
Oh my god. The French, they drag out the syllables to these things. They say Rowan was... I'm sorry. Mr. Rowan Darcy was right about this. The French do speak with the most letters and the fewest syllables. It certainly is an elegant language. I laugh, but it is funny. English is much more of a rube's language. I'll just say it. Say it plain. And that makes me a rube too. A Rube Goldberg machine even.
Besides the king and Monsieur de Vaucanson, who else witnessed these events?
Well, if they followed protocol, Monsieur Le Monnier, the first physician to the king, he must have performed the autopsy on the child.
Where can I find him?
He lives in Versailles, near the chateau. But he has a practice here in Paris, en rue Saint-Thomas d'Enfer, in the quartier Saint-André-des-Arts.
Eugène de Vaucanson told you nothing?
The only thing he was willing to tell me was that something terrible had happened, and that the circumstances leading to the Dauphin's death were not exactly as described. One thing for certain is that he was extremely upset about what happened, so much so that he refused to spend a single day more in the king's service. But he has apparently changed his mind.
We just got a lot of information all at once. We need to read this right away. Alerted by the message she found in Monsieur de Vaucanson's carriage, Aegis went to the Tuileries to find its author, the Comte de Mirabeau. After escaping the automats posted in the Tuileries garden, Aegis went to the Comte de Mirabeau's home. She arrived just as he was about to leave, and she asked him about Monsieur de Vaucanson. And then, yep, there's all that dialogue. Aegis must question Monsieur Bailly at his observatory in the Louvre. The sound they added at the end of the Louvre was so faint that I could barely tell whether it was an ER or an RE, and I didn't know how gentle I needed to make the sound. So I stuck to the English pronunciation and just dropped the 2 letters at the end. I did not know what to do with that. Definitely did not want to do that. And then we've got the Dauphin. In the workshop at Les Invalides, Aegis discovered an unfinished note proving that Monsieur de Vaucanson had been in Meudon on that faithful night. I'm starting to get the hang of some of it, and it's still butchery. I need to hear a real French person tell me I'm saying it right, and I'm probably not, because I'm not speaking with my nose and my throat at the same time, because the English language don't do that. We speak with either or, nose or mouth. And that the events he had witnessed had deeply disturbed him. Intrigued by a note found in Monsieur de Vaucanson's carriage, Aegis went to find the Comte de Mirabeau at his townhouse. He swore that he knew nothing about the circumstances of the Dauphin's death, but he was certain that the whole truth had not been told. He suggested that Aegis speak to the king's physician, who most certainly performed the autopsy on the Dauphin. Aegis must go to Dr. Lemonier's surgery in the Saint-Andre des Arts quarter, not far from the Palais du Luxembourg. I'm gonna need to hear that one again. We never actually bothered to read any codex entries. We'll have to do that at some point. Alchemical shield module. This slightly increases resistance to all types of elemental alchemy, flame resist, frost resist, and fulmination resist. What do I want to, like, give here? Maybe if we reduce the internal damage. We could get the alchemical shield. That might be a little bit better for us long term. And we could speak to Mirabeau again.
Eh bien, have you seen Monsieur Bailly?
No, not yet.
You must. He's probably hiding at his observatory at the Louvre. Perhaps he'll be able to
Louvre.
tell you where Eugène de Vaucanson can be found.
Eugène. Very well. You got any valuables that you're willing to let me steal? My son, I have some news to share with you that I'm sure will delight you. As I write these lines, I am confined to my bed at my home in Argenteuil, in such a poor state of health that the doctors assure me that I have only a few hours to live. I'm determined to die as a Christian, so I have sent for a confessor in the person of Monseigneur de la Fare, Bishop of Nancy. He will arrive soon to administer my last rites, that I can finally give my soul to God, or to whomever will have it. Although I look forward to leaving this world, and the thought of no longer having to watch you sully the Mirabeau name, I ask you not to celebrate my demise too quickly. You should know that although my body is already no more than a rotting carcass, my pen and my mind are as sharp as ever. I've made arrangements for you, your succubus of a mother, and your wastrel of a sister. You will soon be hearing of me. I swear this to you from beyond the grave. Oh, come on, let me finish reading it. Why not just give the player the ability to scroll through it already? For even in death, I do not intend to let those who made my life a living hell continue to enjoy their own. Your father, Victor de Riquetti, Marquis de Mirabeau, so his own father went after, like, is not a fan of him. I wonder what the real counterpart is like. Of course, you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. After tonight, you guys will have a new command detailing the life of Sir Marquis de Mirabeau and his son here. Because I think detailing the history is important. Just like I did with Liza P, where I detailed I at least detailed the main character and the main antagonist. No, I did not do that. But I did at least talk about the tale as a whole. Here, because this is based on historical work, even as a piece of historical fiction, I think it's important we look back to the real thing that actually happened in, what, 1781? Is that the start of it? I know it was like an 18-year saga that ended when Napoleon Bonaparte took power for himself. And, you know, there were more kings after Napoleon as well. It's real strange. It took the French a long time to shed their monarchy. A really long time. Gonna take a drink here. These days, though, I like to think everyone is under the service of a monarchy. Corporations. Those are the real monarchs. Those are the people that can enjoy status and benefits from any section of society. All while only having to answer to one set of laws instead of an international set of laws. So this is the key. The housekeeper's key. I'm doing a bad job at this. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm going to wait to read the keys until New Game Plus. We've already read everything else. How's that? That way I'm not burdening my mind by thinking about every missed key. I do not want to be down there. So maybe this whole story will end up with us at the Louvre. Louvre. There, game. Just let me see the model in the game disappear. Of, you know, an item. But let me have that, game. Surely that's not too much to ask. Okay, so we've got these big guys. These are new. Just gotta make sure there's nothing else. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? In Dark Souls 3, in, like, Lower Lothric, right before you get to where, the split between the church... I'll explain more in a second. Nice. Nice. Okay, these guys are really resistant to guns. And also, these guys just have lots of health in general. So these guys are definitely the generic big bungus of this game. Nice. Yeah, we spent entirely too many capsules to learn that, which is kind of unfortunate. Nice. Oh, the glitch happened again? I mean, it's like a minor annoyance. It's one of those, it drives me crazy. I wish it wouldn't happen, but we get the item. It's just like it's a visual bug more than anything. I shouldn't call it a glitch. Like, it's like one step. I guess it's merely like a visual glitch, right? It is still a glitch. It just doesn't have gameplay impact, which I am fine with. Anything? When are we gonna get to the tops of these buildings, huh? Surely we should be able to do that. Oh well. At least this isn't a point of no return, just... Okay, blocked. An address to Monsieur Balsamo. Monsieur Balsamo, we ask you once again not to take part in your mysterious activities in the middle of the night. Whatever the source, the terrible noise you produce disturbs the peace in the neighborhood. If these actions continue, we will be forced to refer the matter to the authorities at the Châtelet. You've been warned. The residents of the neighborhood. Okay, but where are those tools?
Sorry, today as clearly as I can see you now.
That's impossible. That makes no sense.
Do you think I've gone mad?
No, of course not. But how could Monsieur Balsamo make these machines?
Monsieur Monsieur Balsamo, you say?
To Jesus! An automat right on our doorstep!
Malheur! We are lost!
Do not fear. I am not like the other machines.
À la bonne heure. This one speaks and thinks, at least.
We'd better stay on our guard.
But I want to know what you said.
Saw this Monsieur Balsamo giving orders to the machines.
Bien sûr. I saw him walk through the gate to his workshop, just a few paces from here, accompanied by a dozen automats. They made no move to attack him. Oh no. Bien contraire. They were acting like his bodyguards.
What more can you tell me?
What does Monsieur Balsamo do?
Who knows? He's a very discreet man.
Discreet? You'd have to be deaf to find him discreet. What about the racket keeps us up every night? The clatter of scrap metal, the creaking of pulleys, rumblings of all kinds. We suffer through it all. Not to mention the god-awful screams that emanate from that sinister workshop from time to time.
A most unusual fanfare, c'est vrai. However, there's no way of knowing what he's doing there. And that's why we cannot tell you anything more.
Madame, would you be so kind as to leave now? We don't want to draw attention to ourselves.
You got it. I just wanted information. And you've provided that in spades. Thanks. And the visual glitch strikes again. So, what they're telling us is that Monsieur Balsamo is a machinist, at the very least, and a necromancer at worst. Why else would there be god-awful screams coming from a machine workshop? God-awful screams? I know my mouth's stuck together. It is definitely screams. I would like to correct that for the record. Hello. Yeah, come here. Excellent. Can I call you the assassin? Don't mind a Niv. A Niv is an AI algorithm. A Markov chain algorithm AI chatbot. There we go. That was trained in the Super Metroid speedrunning community. A Niv keeps me company. That is basically a Niv's job, is to keep me company on quiet, lonely nights. Eventually, after a while, all the timers I have running turn on a Niv's little protocols that say speak, and a Niv does. A Niv can be in up to 100 streams at any given time, and like simultaneously, in fact. And while it was fed using the Super Metroid speedrunning community chats as baseline data, it does in fact react to the stuff being said or typed in the chat rooms that it is a part of. And it spends a lot of its time learning. If people are emoting at a Niv will do the same thing. If people are being trolls, a Niv will be a troll, etc., etc. Okay, nothing there. What were you guarding, though? What makes this all worthwhile? Nemesis fans. Designed to be a true instrument of vengeance, the Nemesis fans were designed to facilitate a counterattack. Special moves. Or move. These fighting fans enable a unique parry to be used, which uses the strength of the enemy's own attack against them, momentarily confusing them. Created exclusively for Aegis, fighting fans were inspired by the fans so beloved by the aristocracy. The multiple blades deliver lightning-fast barrages of cutting attacks that can overwhelm and momentarily disrupt the devices that control the enemy's movements. I feel like the weapon types all have a description, and that's kind of what I keep reading. let's take a look at another, is it the claws? So the claws and the fans have like a similar description. Hide hat. All right, we let's enjoy our Aegis' haircut for a while. We barely went like the tutorial without putting on a hat. I'm sorry, you don't get to do that. Why were you able to parry that? I don't know, but that scares me. What, are all of these automats like miniature Mitsurugis or something? Mitsurugi, not Mitsubishi. You know, closed captions. I'll have to correct that in like closed caption in the I can tell the closed captions what certain words are supposed to sound like, and it will correct it to that in the future. That's something I have to like consciously do though, otherwise I kind of leave the closed captions to their own devices. This feels like a boss arena. Speaking of, we have met yet another new enemy. Okay, that only cost me like 12 capsules to do. We have still not found these tools yet, which is what I've kind of been trying to do all, like, pretty much all time. So ever since we spoke to the doctor. I hope I didn't miss them somewhere earlier on. Because if we were going based on real life, the man that the doctor was serving would be dead by now. Like, abso-freaking-lutely dead. Positively dead. Completely dead. So dead. Very dead. Okay, before continuing... I am starting to get the hang of the combat, though, in all seriousness. I'm getting very good at chaining attacks together. Grade 2 longevity module. Is that like a straight up improvement over the tier 1? Yeah, it sure is. So let's swap positions. Moderately increases health. Yeah, how about that? I like some health. Nice. At least I didn't waste ammunition. Yeah, let's knock him out before bad things happen to us. Is there any French representation in the gallery today? In the chat room? I'd love to know. I could sit here and talk about crude English too, by the way. Everything is so short and has no elegance. I do like hearing the French language. It's very pretty. It's a very pleasurable listening experience, especially to someone who knows both formal and casual French. It's... Yes, I know, we need a tool to break this. Are we gonna find it? That's the real question. So this actually has, like, the power-up mechanic, like, common in Metroidvanias, which is certainly interesting. Okay, we can't go through there. And that's also blocked off. Just make sure there's no, like, hidden secrets. And especially those tools. I would love to find me some tools right now. That way we can go back and speak to the doctor, but I get the feeling that's not happening today. Yeah, I think we have to go up, ladies and gentlemen. Platforming in a Souls-like is nice. It's nice to be able to jump. Will we get a cutscene? Please don't put me over the, into the actual garden yet. Please don't do that.
No one, not even the king, can stop the representatives of the people from continuing their work. Wherever its members are gathered, the Assemblée Nationale lives. That is why we swear never to part, and to gather wherever circumstances require it, until a constitution is established for the kingdom.
Come here, mon ami. I salute you.
Monsieur, we have just burned our bridges. Nothing and no one can prevent justice from triumphing in this kingdom.
Let's not claim victory too soon, Maximilian. And don't forget what we agreed on, if things were to take a turn for the worse.
Now, who are you, good chap? The man watching in the background. Are you a royalist spy? Oh, we got a piece of media, everybody. Let's see. Is that the Ellis? It sure is. So this is Cagliostro. Remember, the G is silent. Don't worry, even though we basically scanned over a bunch of codex entries, I will read them. Promise. I meant to do that last episode too, but that's kind of that could be kind of a snooze fest. And I could definitely understand why people maybe wouldn't want to hear it. I guess I don't have that much to say. Except, you know, sinister. I'm gonna have to figure out how to defeat that thing in melee. We're running far too low on, let's get some debuffs going, or let's get some ice going. We wait so as not to tire ourselves out. We wait. I thought I heard something else, you know, begin to rise up and ready its gears, but I think I maybe am just hearing things. So welcome to the Louvre. The Louvre has some pretty gardens. Maybe I should put a link to the Louvre. Let you guys see, you know, just how beautiful it is. And on your own time, of course. Okay. Okay, so we could climb up here. Question, is this the intended path, though? Surely not. Yeah, surely not. This feels more like a drop down than a climb up. No offense. We still haven't even seen the entirety of the bottom floor yet. I didn't think I would be playing this game for you guys quite so soon, actually. I really thought people would like SMT more. It's a newer game. It's been out for not like SMT 5 specifically, but like the Vengeance port to PC. I thought maybe that had been on people's radar more in a more recent period of time, but I don't mind if people want to see Souls-likes. It keeps my skill set in-house, I guess. Because I'm normally a challenge runner for Elden Ring Reforged, which recently dropped a patch, by the way. Should go check it out. We're not going to be coming back to that game for a little while longer. I'd like to play something short after we do the two required repeat playthroughs of Steelrising. Okay, but why? We have these platforms, but we don't... I'm sorry, under what circumstance was that jump permissible? Wow. And you skip all this. Yeah, you skip all this. So why? Why even make stuff you can climb on if it's not even going to be usable? This is such a strange little area to have in your game. Well, things aren't getting any better. I guess we're gonna go into the gardens of the Louvre. Oh, hello. Yeah, come on out. Are these like music box style enemies? Oh, I definitely know. Machines heard that. Anyone ever been to the Louvre out of curiosity? I have not. Classical sites like that would honestly be on anyone's, just about anyone's bucket list. Who doesn't want to see art? Even if you don't like art, you should at least be able to respect the talent that goes into either architecture or music or paint or other forms of fine high art. Can we open any doors while we're here? No, we are blocked. We will be navigating, I suppose, through the gardens until we can unlock this again. Or unlock the shortcut, excuse me. Alright. Can we upgrade things? Kind of. Let's improve our health. And then we have... It takes 2k to level up. We'll obviously want to have elemental alchemy improved. Are you guys selling any new equipment? Oh, there's lots of stuff here. Okay. Of course, the original batons are sold here, but... Or like the original class weapons, but... Boy, it would be nice to... get something with at least C-scaling and alchemy affinity. We definitely have some grinding. Some grinding to do. What I may do... Ooh, we can even buy these. That's nice. What I may do, guys, is like grind... off stream. But what I will do instead is make a posterity video, just like I did with the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 series and with Lies of P. If I feel like grinding off stream for any reason, I'll make sure I show you guys what I did, and I'll probably even link to the posterity video if I can help it. Because, oh boy, is there a lot of grinding that we have to do. I guess we can buy more alchemical capsules. I may buy out the whole boutique even. Okay, so let's figure out where we need to make these jumps at. And or crossings happen in order to get out of the gardens and into either the Louvre proper, or, you know, else we find some we find some other way to make progress. Oh, there's another enemy. Yep, we back off now. Nice. Good Lord. Do those guys mean business? The only new enemy I've seen so far is the trumpeter here. And that's really about it. And it appears to be resistant to freezing as well. So we'll want to be careful. Let's make sure we don't have anything coming in from behind while we continue to look at the gardens. Poor chap. By the way, the white wigs that you guys might be used to seeing, that's not something just any person wore, you know. Typically people who had money could afford it. Otherwise, the hair was natural, brown and black, and typically a bit, I wouldn't say sparse around the edges, but what am I trying to say? The hair looked natural for its time. It's not like everyone had access to soap back then. Soap was kind of a luxury thing. Nice, okay, so the spin goes a little bit longer than before. Okay, these guys have some new moves. Okay, they can do a simple swipe. Good to know. Oh, okay, those guys had a lot more health and quite a few new moves. Good to know. They can jump in the air and slam their stuff, and they can even retreat. They don't just constantly take punishment. Grand Veneer, Tricorn, and Coat. But this has, it's because this stuff has balance on it. This green suede hat with the gold braid trim recalls those worn by the hunting officers under the command of the Duc de Penthièvre, His Majesty Louis XVI's Grand Veneer. Okay. The coat has more armor. Oh, so it's effectively the same. No, we still lose 5 points of armor. Okay. We get more balance, more frost resist, but less endurance. I'm not sure I buy that. Maybe the whole set. Yeah, I'd like to see a set first before I switch. If enemies start hitting us super hard, then yeah, you know, we'll go ahead and make the switch, but not before then. Shit. Okay, they have a third spin. We're learning all kinds of things tonight, chat. Okay, let's get away from what I hear to be like mechanical music boxes. We're gonna go ahead and take our break here. Before we do, I do want to thank everybody for hanging out in chat with me. If you guys want to financially support the content, please know that you never have to do this. But if you do, there are lots of avenues for which to do it. For you guys on YouTube, I really recommend Ko-fi or Patreon. And I really also recommend joining the Discord. The Discord is the best place to catch up on all the benefits that you were missing out on by being on YouTube until I become partner. Which, if you want to help me do that, you know, subscribe to my YouTube. I need 4,000 subscribers before I can even think about that. I also need 100,000 watch hours, which, let's be honest, is a really tall order. So I want to handle the subscribers first. Let's make sure we have those. And then I can give you guys the sweet perks that you so deserve on YouTube. Because good God, is it a disservice. For those of you on Twitch, best way to support me is through the Tier 1 subscription. That helps out a lot, way more than you could ever know. It is the collaborators tier. It is the move me ahead in multiplayer tier. There's so many benefits, it's not funny. I've jam-packed everything into the first tier because Tier 2 and Tier 3, other than like currency generation for overtones, has exactly nothing. It is those are thank me tiers, which I am also deeply appreciative for. But the real gem is the Tier 1 subscription. So thank you guys so much if you choose to financially assist this way, but it is not required. You being here is enough. Now with that said, we're going to take a 5-minute break with 90 seconds of ads on the clock for people on Twitch, and I will see you guys after this commercial break. Thank you. I am back. Sorry about that. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed their commercial break and or is still continuing to enjoy it. Hopefully the sound of running water was not a bit much for your bladders, eh? This is... I'm gonna try to say this in a non-TMI way. Anyone ever get, like, urges to go relieve oneself whenever they hear running water? Not exactly whenever, but like if enough time has passed, just the sound of rushing water is enough to make you wanna just... It's enough to make nature, like, call you. She calls me every time there's gushing water, and it's been like over 8 hours. I cannot wash dishes. I cannot wash my hands or anything unless I'm already, like, I'm mindful of the time gap between bathroom breaks for this exact reason, because I have been autosomally trained, or I've been, like, trained on somewhat of an instinctual, or maybe reflexive's a better word here, level, to take bathroom breaks whenever I hear running water. It's really embarrassing. I hate it about myself. But it's usually such a strong response when it happens that I kind of can't help but address it. Just wondering if anyone else out there kind of feels the same way or has a similar experience. Okay, so I want to be real careful. Yeah, these guys are really very resistant to frost, which is to be expected. Goodbye, Aegis. I knew you never. I guess we get to do this song and dance all over again. All right. These guys too are also frost resistant, so there's kind of little point to even applying the elemental affliction on their weapons. Very little point in that. Gotta be careful and not go too far. Yep, come on, come this way. Gotta be careful, because those guys do have pretty good vision. Nice, okay. Starting to run low on oil, so we need to just be careful in general. These things are really kind of hard to beat with our current gear. Especially if we get trapped in corners. Yeah, I think we just lost whatever we were carrying. Aegis is broken. Yuck. Gross. Yeah, those guys are tough. At this point, we kind of just need to replace our gear, like, replace our main weapon altogether. Invocation of Ice is nice, but if we don't, if I don't change the way I'm doing things, we're not making it very far. And I forgot that the electric weapons are located somewhere else. Unfortunately, our attacks are quite slow with this weapon. Methinks I will definitely be doing some grinding as time, like, kind of, you know, carries on. Gotta be careful. This is a pretty nice weapon if you know how to use it. I will say it's very technical. These guys are not resistant to frost. Shit. Time it right, and I'm not timing it right at all. Nice, that is really bad. I'm not sure I would qualify this as a weapon I want to use yet. But our batons are certainly not working out in this area all that well. So yeah, I feel like a switch up was just kind of required. And the long range certainly doesn't hurt on these tricksy type enemies either. Nice. You managed to dodge right out of the way. That is kind of a super slow activation. What other tricks do we have in store here at the Louvre? Nice! I really need to be careful. I am playing super recklessly, and it is really showing right now. I would definitely class this in the heavy and slow tier of weapon, which I am not a fan of. Maybe we'll have better luck if we get like the electric claws or whatever, or electric fans. Yeah, these guys become much easier when we are using... Oh, hello, did you see me? No? Okay, good. I don't want you to see me. Yeah, we made it a little bit further last time, so we do want to be careful about, you know, taking too much damage. That is the exact opposite of that. Oh, did they actually just, like, spray out a cone of fire? Oh, that's neat. You know, you guys remind me, these guys with the weights, remind me of the sisters that wielded these giant pots in Blasphemous. They had, like, a giant censer filled with hot burning oil, and they would kind of be hard for me to, you know, deal with, despite them having a relatively straightforward move set. Just because I'm not really good. I should say that. I'm fine until I'm using a slow weapon like this. And then things are less fine. How did I get hit by that? I don't know, but I intend to put that to a stop. Yeah, how about them apples? I don't know how I didn't dodge that, but whatever. Come on. Come back this way. You gonna leash? If I step back here, you leashing? Yeah, that's exactly what happened, friends. We can abuse the leashing to our advantage. Which I would recommend doing for a game like this, in all honesty. Sir, you are not the only one that can string together a competent attack combo. I can do that too, good sir. In fact, I'm already expected to do it. Do I want to make progress, but I also don't want to lose my stuff either. I'm in this really weird in this really weird position. Nice. We basically make back what we spend about every 2 kills, which is to say we don't make it back at all. Hello. Why do I feel like that's a point of no return? And I don't want to be there yet. These guys also use frost. We're also not going to have a very good time. See if we can't, we might stand a chance. These big bunguses usually have equivalent reach, but that's not always the case. We can actually just let the fire take them out. Nice. And we actually did make back what we spent on that one. Please? What if there's anima tied to that? There was not, thankfully speaking. The tools are in this, aren't they? Aren't they? The tools are... Oh, maybe they aren't. Okay, cool. But then where are we oh, that's where we're supposed to go. Right over here. So, I'm definitely unlocking a shortcut before moving onward, if at all possible. Oh! Okay, and the Louvre is right in there. I'm sure we're gonna grab like some kind of tool that lets us return back to all the spots. We've been seeing a lot of those door markers we could like break down. You know, the green ones that kind of look like a lock piece. Also, I'm sort of afraid to do that because I feel like that might be a point of no return for the good doctor when I should go back to speak to him. This is the beauty of playing games as a first-time experience. Hello. I really kind of don't know. Long infusion module. This doubles the duration of alchemical infusions that Aegis can use on her weapons. Ah, okay. 40 seconds feels like plenty of time, though. I guess maybe if you really like to use an infusion and want to take it places, that would be where you'd go, but... Oh, I really feel like we should be grabbing... Really feel like we should be going back to rest right about now, and we can just sprint for the Louvre. It's just like, nope, that is very wrong. I do normally like weapons like this in Souls-like games, you know, the weird ones. The ones where you sort of attack at weird angles. They're very good PvP like weapons, if this game had any. Alas, it does not, but I'd sure know if it did. It's like over here. Yeah, we got quite a bit of rushing around to do. Let's use the Vestal and attempt to enhance ourselves. And before that, we need to upgrade our mod. Nope, can't do that yet. We have 2 keys. We can buy plenty of materials. Yeah, there's so much here that we can go out of our way to get. It's not funny. I guess we'll buy the Franklin Claws. Sure. And then we can still upgrade stuff. Let's test the moveset before we do an upgrade. Oh, we just straight up removed our hat. Sure, we were basically functioning without 35 extra armor. Sure, I guess we can go ahead and do that. If I made that error, we might as well see some new hats. There are no hat. There we go. Yeah, now we can see that hat. That is a nice looking hat. All right, now in more seriousness. Okay, and it appears to be a 4-hit combo. Is that a 3-hit combo or what? It actually appears to be a repeating 2-hit combo. Sure. Let's give this a test on the enemies over there. This is not the correct one. It's over here. I want to test things out over here. I would definitely say that if you don't mind getting in close, these are really good weapons. However, the game doesn't quite know what to do when I'm attacking like that. It doesn't like it when I'm that close to an enemy. It does deal very good damage. I feel like I could get used to it, but I shouldn't take this. Well, I shouldn't use this weapon on the principle that it makes the game worse visually for you guys. And also, this weapon just straight up sucks against enemies like this. Nice. It is very good at attacking rapidly, though. And I actually do like this weapon. It suits my playstyle way better. But I'm not sure. I can adjust the description of the command. That part is fine. I originally said there might be an occasional point of power. There could be an occasional point of agility instead. But I'm not sold that this is the weapon I should be using. Dang it. It's also got a decent... The impact damage dealt is low, but it is very good at dealing it consistently. Especially once you get used to the attack rhythm. And I've always been a sucker for lightning damage. Against my better judgment, I suppose I will upgrade this weapon and try to use it. I wasn't ever really sold on freezing enemies in the first place, but I still would prefer to use my gun over actually anything else, currently speaking. Okay, we'll upgrade the Franklin Claws. And we could still upgrade our powers. Let's upgrade Elemental Alchemy, because that helps with our special move damage and our resistances. Oh, and let's also grab some capsules. I could definitely tell I will be back here often to grind everything out. That is not what I wanted to do. It is the capsules. So we have a +1 claw and a +2 or a level 2 weapon, which is about what I can ask for. All right. All right, let's see how we do running around and away from enemies. I'm usually bad at this, but maybe I'll be good at it in this game. Ooh, we can go over here. But what's the difference? This combat situation is very tense though, so I do want to be paying attention to the game. Nice. Okay, good. This is a latch lock. But we can't open this door? Alright. Well, then I guess we're not going in that way. That's fine. I guess let's go in the Louvre this way. The Grand Gallery.
Of this letter. Only Monsieur de Mirabeau can tell me more about it.
What letter, Aegis? What did you see? Hold on. There a codex? I feel like the boss is especially a point of no return right now. As long as we stay above where it is, we might be okay. Oh, well, okay. This is bad. We're really running low on healing. You guys feel free to let me know how the visual quality is with this weapon equipped. It's not that bad for me, but if the frame rate is too bad, where there's too much drop in quality, I will, you know, just use a different weapon. It's totally fine. Interesting. So we can, like, go into the gallery and then just leave. We can leave the gallery. That's really interesting. That we can actually just ignore a fight straight up. You know, it's in bad form to do, at least for this channel. So I'm not going to ignore the boss. It's going to be right over there. Alright, you big bungus. Let's not go quite yet, and instead, check out the back. So Louvre Apartments. All right. How's Frost gonna okay. Cool. Really? That was like a, you know, a parry or whatever? Okay, so as long as he stays lumbering like that, this is pretty easy. Nice. I don't know. I just did not react quickly enough to that one. Move out of the way, Sir Statuary Ram. The Louvre has been restored to its rightful elegance. I guess if you gotta eliminate all the or get rid of all the bodies first, but after that, and you clean up all the blood, never mind. Killing him did not restore the Louvre to its proper glory. The most we did was just clean out an automat that was menacing the place. That's it. That's all we did. I guess we're using our guns here. Neat. The elemental afflictions have definitely been very useful in this game, and it's nice to have it, especially the freezing. I'm not sold on the batons as a weapon, although they're nice to have. I am sold on this musket. I can tell you that. I am sold on the musket. I hope we get more weapons than just a musket, though. I hope we get some better ranged options. Or maybe maybe not necessarily better, just equivalent. I would like one for fire and fulmination. I would like one for each. Plaques and thanks. Okay, so these are the main doors to the Louvre. They're blockaded. So our way in and out was actually... hello. Our way in and out was actually the side entrance we used previously. No upgrade, game? No upgrade at all? Ah, you're really making me sweat, huh? I don't think we're gonna find the bishop this episode, guys. Just, I get a sneaking suspicion I should have gone to the city, like, proper, if I wanted to, do that. La Chita? That's not right, because there's... La Cita? That also doesn't sound right. It's a... the C's in French are apparently quite soft. But that's not always the case. I really do apologize for anyone who is who is a French audience member. I'm not purposely trying to butcher your language. Promise. I hope the butchery is at least hilarious. Hopefully not stroke-inducing. There's almost always a port. We've been near water a good chunk of the time in this game. Okay, and we can go back to the Louvre if necessary. Really? Alright, game. Box me in. See what happens. Ooh, can we get up there, I wonder? Theoretically, if it were climbable, yes. But I guess since it's not, no. How did I miss that item? I swore I looked. Maybe I didn't look. Oh, hello. I guess this door opened when we cleared out the unstable ram? And we need a key. I'm willing to bet that might be a shortcut. Now, we were already on the second floor, but this is the back section. You know, like the private offices and stuff. Or otherwise, people who... Monsieur Bailey's observatory. I'm I'm trying to replicate the way Mirabeau said it, but I really just cannot do that. Please, look, this chest is locked. Of freaking course it's locked. And we're blocked in, too. I think Monsieur Bailey is dead.
His Lordship the King's brother has answered my message. He has agreed to see me, despite the circumstances.
The Comte de Provence? Do you trust him?
If he still has any influence over the King, we must try. I shall leave immediately for the Luxembourg Palace.
Be careful, Antoine. I implore you. The whole quartier is ablaze.
Okay. And the game froze. It did not freeze. A note from the Comte de Provence.
Lavoisier went to the Palais du Luxembourg. But where is Monsieur Bailly?
Bailly, oh my god. Please, use an L. I'm begging ya. Take one, France. Take one. Use hard L's. I'm joking. I'm joking. France, use your soft L's if you want to. If you like your soft-spoken words, have them. It's what makes your language unique. Monsieur I'm sorry, I've forgotten this pronunciation already. Lavoisier? Oh my god, I heard this earlier and I've forgotten it already. I will go back to Google and hear this again. I share your concerns and will be happy to put an end to them. I can still intercede with the king, the brother whose soul I believe I alone can understand. Meet me tonight on the... Oh my god. Illadame in the Luxembourg district? Luxembourg Gardens. We would call that Luxembourg. There we would be able to speak without fear of being compromised. Louis Stanislas Xavier, Comte de Provence. I'm so sorry, France. I'm so sorry. A decree addressed to Monsieur Bailly. Monsieur Bailly, by virtue of your former duties as guardian of the collections, you occupy apartments in the Louvre that have been provided for your use free of charge. As His Majesty has decided to use the premises for other purposes, you are granted 10 days to vacate the premises. Should you choose to ignore this order, the police will be responsible for enforcing it. Comte Alexandre d'Albret, Vice-Chamberlain des Palais Royaux, or the Royal Palace. I find language to be just such a fascinating thing. You never know whether ordering words a certain way makes more sense to one person or another. To the Italian, sometimes the adjective comes after the word, after the noun. In some cases, it comes before. Sometimes the preposition comes before the word, like the word, the noun or the subject does. And here in English, we describe everything first. Like, we assign the noun its quality, and then we say what happens to it. The brown fox jumped over the fence. That sentence would probably look different in Italian and in French. To use my siblings' words, the French can blow me. No, I'm joking. I did find that turn of phrase especially hilarious, though. Sure, I would say it is an obtuse language, but not. it isn't like the French can go F themselves. They would say the same of us. Like, the vitriol would be even. Oh, you Englishmen and your silly language, your crude language. How do you cuss in French? These are the things I want to understand. How do you speak casually in French? Although everything here is like formal French more than anything, as far as I can tell. I mean, if there's casual French being spoken, I surely wouldn't know. I am pretty sure, yeah, this is the way out, along with the letter.
Monsieur, this is the last time we shall meet. From now on, we shall do without your help. Eh bien, are you waiting for an invitation to leave?
Your Majesty, dare we ask what brought this disgrace upon us?
The Count's work has given me complete satisfaction. Your essences and optics are no longer of any use to us.
Rejoice, learned scholars. You may now dedicate yourselves to the cause of the Vanupier.
Just a moment. Are we being rebuked for our actions at the Estates General? But Your Majesty, you are the one who convened this assembly.
Leave here at once, monsieur, before you say anything you might regret.
Pocket-sized telescope. Now this we need to read. Oh, there we have Vaucanson's echoes, but we also have some other ones. Okay. So we need to read these before we lose them. Remnants of a dancer. These slippers belong to Eugène de Vaucanson's mechanical dancer, a masterpiece of engineering gifted to his daughter on her 15th birthday. From the vision, let's try that again. From the vision Aegis saw when she touched them, it would appear that the young girl formed a very special bond with this automat, as if there were nothing more dear to her in the world. Then we have a charcoal portrait. This rough sketch of Monsieur Bailly bears the signature of the painter David. David dreamt of depicting the historic meeting at the Jeu de Paume, during which the Third Estate proclaimed itself the National Assembly on a colossal canvas. Monsieur Bailly, who was the first to be sworn in, should be included in the painting, assuming that the artist is able to complete his project. And the pocket-sized telescope. This surprisingly compact Galileo telescope is an indispensable companion for any astronomer who ventures away from the observatory. Its retractable tripod can be screwed to a tree or piece of wood to provide excellent stability while still freely rotating 360 degrees. Too bad we can't use it. Do I want to know? Wow, I didn't think I was getting 10 perfect cooldowns, but I'll take it. I think this was some of the other area we were seeing before. All right, get up there. Get up there, Aegis. Get up there. Oh, night, atta girl. You grabbed it. I'm afraid I'm not interested in you grabbing that ledge, though. I'm more interested in you grabbing this one. Okay, let's unlock a shortcut first, which I'm pretty sure is over this way. Yeah, I feel pretty good to make this sort of upgrade with these claws. I do like them, but of course I will grind out the required materials to upgrade. Oh, do I want another level 2? We have a level 3 though. Do I want a point of endurance? No, because our gear currently still has some. Do we want to keep these even? Sure. And we'll buy more of these. Now, once we run out of capsules, that is it. So we will have to be extra careful. Also, what's the point in buying these? I'm sorry, what? That's unconscionable. You can't actually... Why would you be able to buy this? I guess I'm just trying to parse things out, but... I guess I'll try not to think too hard about it. And I think this is just telling us that we can get module keys. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll take our last break, and then I guess we'll try to like leave and go back and talk to Mirabeau about things. Although, can we... Well, yeah, we can do that. And we've already read these, so we're good here. Very well. You guys know the spiel, this song and dance by now. I want to thank you guys so very much for hanging out with me. It's greatly appreciated. When we come back, we're going to continue right where we left off. I really thought we were focusing on the bishop, but as it turns out, I have picked the wrong person. I have picked the wrong area. So I will definitely have a little bit of a reckoning with the thumbnail. People are gonna shred me alive for this. But yeah. You guys know the spiel by now, so let's just get to it. I'll see you guys after this short commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. I was lying flat on my back for a minute. Just getting the left shoulder to tense down a bit. I will, of course, be extending the stream by about 3 minutes or so. I think that should be sufficient makeup. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the commercial break. Critiques are welcome. Please feel free to critique anything that's going on the stream. The gradients in the text text on the screen, the way I've chosen to display certain things on the screen, you know, my webcam, like anything. Just be polite. Don't be rude. It's not a huge ask. I'm asking for courtesy. You don't have to be all excessively positive or anything. Just be polite. Nice. Nice. If we can have a few more performances like that one, you know, we probably should be okay. A few more solid combat performances, and we should be able. I should be able to, you know, say I've pretty confidently have this game handled. Look at that DPS. Wow, that is impressive. Wow. I am blown away by how much damage we're actually doing. That damage is astronomical. Absolutely insane. At least for what we are currently capable of. At least I like to think it's pretty impressive. I think I found a weapon I actually like. Although I am at least intrigued by most of the ones I've used so far. And don't worry, I will demo all the weapons. It's just some are naturally more appealing to me than others. So, out of the ones I've used so far, do you guys have a favorite? Do you guys have any weapons you like watching? Or like watching being used? Maybe it's kind of hard because the visual quality does suffer a little bit. It feels more like the frames suffer a little bit. Actually, it's not even like latency. The game responds fine. It's just the actual frame data itself. Nice parry. Our healing is respectable, but that's really about it. Shit. Interestingly, the ones that use fulmination don't have like an innate resistance to it. Which is actually wild that it's like this. Come on. This must have been one of the ones I picked an item off of. Well, hold on. Now, I don't want to be... Is there another, particular enemy? I could have swore I heard one I needed to watch out for. Maybe not. Okay, but these ones are fairly resistant to just status in general. Oh, I think I'm getting better at this game. I imagine a boss will come in and really kick in my teeth, though. That's what I'm thinking will happen, is a boss will kick in my teeth. And it'll be well-deserved. Right. We're gonna switch here. I would like to be able to get to Mirabeau's house super soon. It's like up here, right? Yeah, it's right here. Monsieur de Mirabeau, Mirabeau's house. And he's gone. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, he's just straight up not here. I went all that way for nothing. I went all that... Oh, maybe not. Let's check his backyard. Maybe he has like a secret passage? No? Yeah, I went all that way for freaking nothing. Okay, well... I guess let's just attempt to, make our way back over to the Louvre. There's so many places that I want to, like, that we've seen, and they've just been blockaded off. It's actually not funny how many spots we've actually managed to pass by. Ah, and there you finally go. Sure hope I'm heading the right way. Yeah, okay, we are headed the right direction. We do, of course, have to climb all the way back up. But really, the platforming is the least of my concerns. Good, and we've unlocked the shortcut. Okay, so we have upgrades. We have cast iron, but we don't have a bronze ingot. And if we buy a bronze ingot, we lose the ability to upgrade our stuff. I guess we can level up. Sure, let's improve our durability. And each point was giving us 20 before. I think we've already hit a diminishing return on health, which is super sad. Can't be helped, though. Alright, how do we... It's interesting, maybe... Oh, I know what's causing it. It's the frame rate at which the attacks are coming out. This definitely looks like it should be 30, or I'm sorry, 60 frames per second. But I've actually done my homework regarding this game, and I want to say it caps out at 45 frames per second, which is really strange. That must be a mark, like a hallmark of, you know, French design companies or something. Or maybe they weren't doing any of their tests at 60 frames per second. Or maybe the Silk engine struggles at 60 frames. So they go for 45 instead. Come here, you big lug. That's right. Eat my electric claws. Eat my electric dust, even. However you want to phrase it. I do have audio redemptions in the form of channel points and overtones. Please feel free to use either of them. And of course those are Twitch exclusive. I am so sorry, YouTube. Like I said, I really don't have enough YouTube tools specifically. I wish I had them. But Nightbot is just so inferior when it comes to supplying any of them for you guys. I'm not kidding. There's so many limitations for Nightbot. It's not funny. Something I want to endeavor to improve. But I really think I have to make partner, or I've got to find better tools. One of the two. I can't believe I got smacked. We almost froze. Wow. I felt no trouble at all fighting that. Not even a little bit. That's insane. You know you've got the mark or making of a good combat system when after a while the player feels so practiced as to not have any issues fighting big bunguses like that one. And I like how the closed captions gets that correct. Bungus. I wonder, does it get this one right? No, sometimes it doesn't get it right. Chungus. It does get it correct. If I say it again, Chungus. No closed captions? You gonna hang me? Leave me out to dry? Chungus. Gets it right. It knows its memes, ladies and gentlemen. It knows its memes. At least the parlor grade mid-2000s memes. Or actually, when did Chungus first get propagated? I'd love to know that. If someone is a meme expert, please let me know, because I am a dinosaur when it comes to memes. I just don't really keep up with them like everyone else. Look, I still laugh and get flummoxed about Harambe. If that doesn't tell you what kind of a monolithic dinosaur I am when it comes to memes, I don't know what will. Got all this running water, France. Or at least this alternate universe, France. It's such a waste. Why do we need public fountains? I get why we need them, but they don't have to constantly be gushing water. Public fountains are fine, but the water flow should be just enough to fill the bowl and like have a surge of water fill the bowl, and there should be sensors to keep the fountain bowls from being overfilled. Let the architecture or the technology bring on the beauty. If you're moving material from one place to another, that should sort of be as efficient as possible. I did not... Yeah, thank you, closed captions. I did not cuss. If I wanted to cuss, I'd just say shit. And then you would not correct it. Bingo. I'm coaching the closed captions. I'm learning. It's learning. I'm learning. We're both learning. We're all learning. Okay, that is a one-way trip, so let's go in here first. Or not. Can we go in here at least? Oh my god, we can't go in any of the Louvre sections. Okay. Boss time. That is a nice statue. Or a nice looking automat. I believe this is the first, like, real boss. Dang it. I don't think I will be freezing the selenite anytime soon. Yeah, I better give that dream up right away. Oh, did it switched armaments? Ah, you've gained attacks, have you? Yeah, I don't want to be in this corner. I should have not, like, woken up there. And normally I'm not very talkative during boss fights, so sorry about that. Hello? Oh, alright. You just gonna start calling lightning non-stop? What? I don't know what that behavior was just now. Okay. That felt like a soul. The Selenite Momentum. Aegis is now equipped with the Selenite Momentum, a special module that allows her to move incredibly fast in quick bursts. Left bumper. This is what that's for. Left bumper plus A dashes forward, and B while in the air is an aerial dodge. Cool, we get movement tech. That's neat. This key I am definitely not going to go without reading. This key was found in the possession of the Selenite, the titan that was fought and defeated in the Gorgerie of the Louvre Palace. Upon closer inspection, it is adorned with discrete astronomical motifs. This suggests that it belonged to Monsieur Bailey. What could it possibly open? Interesting that Bailey is also spelled with 2 L's, whereas in English, there's an EY on the end. Really interesting stuff. What do we get? The will to live? Alright. We've got the codex, we've got echoes, alright. So now, what's all this? Examine the sarcophagus.
No, that does not work. There must be something missing.
Echoes, huh?
I just found. What might it open? I should go back to the observatory.
I'm curious. I want to know what this is. But I feel like I'm going somewhere I'm not supposed to. Like, these are the apartments, aren't they? Because there's some scaffolding, but I don't really know. Okay. This is what that leads to. Got it. Nope, nothing there either. Huh. There's like supposed to be a second floor. Okay. We can't unlock that. Or this either. Both of these are basically walls. Grade 1 Respite Module. With this module, Aegis's endurance is restored by half each time she immobilizes an enemy. I see. You could, like, make an immobilization build with, what is the stat? Engineering? Agility. Yeah, so the agility is, like, the crit build. Which we do have a fan or a set of claws for, but we're totally out of healing too. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. The game expects us to use this immediately. And expects us not to make it up there. I'm not even really sure we can. It expects us to be able to dash back out over the broken door. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, we're not making it through that. We have to jump onto something and then dash out. Yeah, it's exactly like this. That's what that has to be. Oh, wee. Well, that was a long and gritty fight. And I really want to get this slot to level 3, and then we can upgrade some other slots. So, I think we're going to go to the boutique and grab some more alchemical capsules, because we surely need them. And now let's make it back to the observatory. And we'll probably call it there, even, as a matter of fact. I think whatever plot point comes next is surely a good place to stop. Okay. Nothing there. Yeah, we're meant to use this to get back up. That makes tons of sense. All the movement's starting to come together, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, there's his observatory. Oh, and look. There's a painting of Miss Antoinette. Mrs. Antoinette, excuse me. Oh, that's what this key is for. Guaranteed. Good thing we read that key.
If my creator is imprisoned in the Bastille, then Monsieur Lavoisier could help me free him. But if I go to the Palais du Luxembourg now, I will have to attend to Abbe Gregoire as soon as possible afterwards.
Monsieur Bailey, As you feared, Eugene, wow, I had this comfortably, now I don't. Eugene de Vaucanson has been arrested and taken to the Bastille on the king's orders. May God have mercy on us. My friend, I hope this letter finds you alive. I cannot believe that the king has carried out his threat. However, we must face the facts. Paris is in flames, and our dear Eugene has been imprisoned. I must play the only card I have left. I will go and see Monsieur at his palace in Luxembourg and ask him to intercede with his brother the king. May Providence help me. Antoine Lavoisier. Okay, yeah. Lavoisier. Yeah. Remember, ending E's often have a syllable in French. Often. Not always. Let's take a moment and read our codex, ladies and gentlemen, because there have to be some juicy deeds going on. Let's see. And let's view the completed quests too. Troubled waters. So if we go here, after braving countless dangers, Aegis reached the palace. The Grand Gallery and the riverbanks had been the scene of a terrible massacre. When she saw that Monsieur Bailly's observatory had been turned upside down, she surmised that the astronomer had been taken by force. Where had his captors taken him? Her footsteps having led her to the Cour Carrée at the Louvre. Excuse me, good lord. Aegis found herself faced with a titan made of bronze and steel. Having prevailed over her enemy, she studied what was left of her enemy with its astronomical adornments and crescent moon-shaped scythe. Among its remains, she discovered a key to a safe, as well as a special module that she could equip, the selenite momentum, a device which now allowed her to perform lightning-fast movements. Blocked. I like how the king, or maybe even Cagliostro, made a point to mention, these apartments are free for use. Yeah, we're gonna take them from you now. And if you don't vacate, bad things are gonna happen to you. It can't all be madness, right? It can't all be because King Louis, lost kids and... we're pretty sure... Remember, there are plenty of events that tie this back to the real French Revolution, which is what this was based on. And King Louis XVI had a lot of kids and lost a lot of them. I think there was only one, a daughter that survived to adulthood, and she lived to be 72. I don't remember her name off the top of my head, but from her basically almost spawned the rest of the bloodline. And this is how we would get to some of the gaps that were just too big to get before. This makes a lot of sense. Okay. Also, do we ever come down here? We did not. Dang it. That's right. That's right. I totally and completely forgot. This should sort of go without saying, but in case it needs to be said, please don't use this game as like a means to learn the French Revolution. Now I do provide links to, you know, the Wikipedia articles that list like the really solid history behind all these behind all of these figures, but please don't use the game as a basis for what is real. First off, there are no automats. There are no mechanized puppets or constructs leading an army. The role of King Louis Marie Antoinette, the Duchess Gabriel, Marquis de Lafayette, Marquis de Mirabeau, and so many others. Like, their roles are way more complicated. And I should go ahead and say the reality we got in the real French Revolution for a time were the Jacobites. They were the ones who ultimately won out. There were a number of factions in the French Revolution, like more than a handful. I think there were like, what, 10 or 12 when I did the reading? Which is more than I would have expected. Of course, that doesn't mean all the factions were memorable, just that there were a lot more than expected, or than what a person would have expected, but most people really only remember the Royalists and the Jacobites, because those were the ones that were sort of more pivotal to the history. Of course, I am not a historian. I am a former STEM major. So please take what I say with a kernel, not just a grain, but a kernel of salt. Like several grains of salt. But the French Revolution is certainly one of the more interesting revolutions out there. Although the American Revolution is kind of like the hotbed. Like, people started realizing, perhaps after the American Revolution, that we don't have to deal with despots and tyrants anymore. And there ended up being a whole bunch of uprisings against various kingdoms and monarchies after the fact. Which is good. I'm not sure I really believe in the only good monarch is a dead monarch. I'm not that hardcore, but as I said before when I was talking about being an anarchist earlier, I am not. There's no abject difference between a monarch and like a corrupt democracy. It's all the same. It all amounts to the same thing, the same result. You eventually just have to have an uprising over it. And uprisings and rebellions and riots are the only way to fix a broken system. Because at some point, the law and legal counsel will be arraigned against you. And you will be unable to make any more headway with it. The only thing that you can do is physically overthrow the government. At what point will the United States or other countries reach that? I have no idea. Pray that it never happens, because it could spawn a whole slew of other styles of governance. I should have dodged there. Yeah, that wasn't good enough. Now, okay, this is not what the upgrade I thought it was going to be. It's just to help us adventure. No breaking stuff, unfortunately. I probably sound like a walking contradiction, huh? Like, how can I be an anarchist and also be an ordered individual all at once? I don't think those things are mutually exclusive. You don't have to be against law to be against government. Am I suggesting that people go out and rebel? No, I'm not. I mean, there is such a thing as giving the government its due, but at some point, when governments become too abusive to remain in power, you stop giving them their due. It's been this way in human history for thousands of years. Since people learned that power structures can exist and they can be perfectly functional machines. The game does not like me fighting in this super tight space. Please give me a ordinary oil something. You're not gonna give me that, game? All right. I guess we can do a little more exploring. We've got 6 minutes. I want to see what this gate we've unlocked is. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We have made a completely full circle. A completely full circle. Just look at that. Look at you stanced up all fancy. Huh, can we actually make it up there now? No, not really. That's still so unfortunate. Can't make it up there. Sadness. I guess I'll kind of use this time to sort of close out the... Please tell me we did not. Nah, this is just bankrupt and broken. You got it, game. We never did explore this. I didn't even look back when I went down here. Just sort of kept moving forward. Maybe we would have found some tools if we'd been down here. I'm gonna guess that that guy is absolutely dead. Anything else? Tools? Tools? Please let there be tools. We got a chest. It's a good sign. Fulmination resistance module. Oh, I should have I should have been down here much earlier. We would have had a resistance module. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get back to the carriage, because I don't think we could go back this way. Yeah, we can't do that. Any correspondence? No. Alright, let's take a moment and just recap everything we've learned. So far, we were sent out on a mission to figure out what happened to the king. Why is he sending his automats after everybody? Why is he being so ruthless? In an attempt to get to Paris, we had to go to Vaucanson's workshop, figure out where he was, and he wasn't there. Instead, we met a man named Marquis de Lafayette, who told us about certain comings and goings on in Paris, and that there are two men we need to find, Gregoire and Mirabeau. I don't know about the Abbe part, but I do know the Gregoire part. Gregory. That would be the English equivalent. Gregory. So we need to go find these two men. I thought we were doing Gregoire first, but it turns out it's Gregoire, not Great Wall. Yeah, see, there's Gregoire. Oh my god, Gregoire. I have to be really gentle with the sounds, or it thinks I'm saying two words. Anyway. I thought we were going out to meet the priest, but we weren't. We didn't find the bishop. We did not perform the namesake of the episode. Instead, we went and found Mirabeau, who told us to go find Monsieur Bailey, who presided over the Louvre. And then we learned through a bunch of memory echoes that, just for attending a grand assembly, which was orchestrated by Cagliostro. Cagliostro. Gotta be, oh my good lord, the closed captions cannot keep up. It's almost like, Glee. Yeah, it's like the GLIE. Yeah, that's kind of an Italian, like an Italian suffix you append to words. It probably has a meaning that I've forgotten, but that's also very hard to pronounce. I have tried hundreds of times. I still can't get it because the gl sound is so difficult to do in English. We don't really have a reason to do it as Englishmen. So we've been exploring and investigating the Louvre. We figured out who the mastermind behind this whole thing is, ignoring the text on the DLC, because that's spoilage. And as it turns out, Monsieur Bailly, good God, the closed captions do not like French. Kids do not like French? Jesus. Okay, I can be here remarking at the closed captions and what they're accurately translating all day. I'm not going to do that. My overall point is just we've more or less finished investigating the Louvre. We found a Titan. We killed said Titan. We got an upgrade that lets us do an aerial dash. Which lets us get up to certain ledges that we were not able to do before. And now we need to continue onward if we would like to deal with... if we would like to get to the bottom of where Sir Bailey... of Monsieur Bailey, Mr. Bailey even, actually is. And then we will immediately have to go find Mr. Gregoire. Yeah, if the G is too long, the closed captions don't like that. Good to know. I think that'll do it. I think that's pretty much the net sum. It's just, we have been investigating a lead, and that lead has given us some very disturbing clues about what was going on sort of behind the scenes, and who King Louis XVI was actually consorting with in this game. I'm not sure there's a Cagliostro in the real French Revolution. Someone would have to... Oh, he is an important character, but I'm not sure he has an analog. Just like Aegis doesn't have an analog either, as far as I remember. I'd be surprised if she did. The character's kind of supposed to be a semi-self-insert. But, maybe when I look into it later, things will start kind of making sense. That's gonna do it for you guys on YouTube. Avidise, I don't have anything left for you. Au revoir. I have nothing left for you. I'm not saying the R there. I'm not very good at French. What can I say? But my name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Call me whatever you feel would make you more comfortable. This has been another episode of Coin Mispronounces French. And also another episode of Steelrising. Links are in the description. I have finally put the link tree in the description. I kept talking about it, and then I took another look and I was like, oh, the link tree isn't actually in the description. I should fix that. So I've put the link tree in the description, which has like the most important links ever, because freemium software. My YouTube senators and inductees, you are more than welcome here in my hallowed halls. Feel free to stop by anytime. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves. And with that, we're going to turn our attention to the Twitch shoutouts now. So on Twitch, I'm looking at a different spot, so just bear with me for a minute. I don't want to browse, I'm trying to follow. That's the overview. Here's live. Okay. And of course, I will be... My usual routine is to post 2 streamers, and then I cut and run after that. No, I don't want to knock. I have to, like, adjust. There we go. Gotta be careful. If I scroll over that knock feature, we could be in really big trouble for no reason. Ooh, there's a fun stream. I might pop in, actually, and watch. If you guys like Legend of Zelda content or action platformers, you will really love the GBA series. Oracle of Ages is my personal favorite. But most people that actually like action games instead of puzzle and exposition would much prefer Seasons. Black Diamond is currently doing a playthrough of that. Please go check him out. As for the other, like, live shout-out... I'm going to recommend an acquaintance of mine. His name is Strider Stone. He has been shifting to other content. He's been playing Path of Exile recently, which is really fun when you've got friends that you can play with. But he is mainly known for being a Magic the Gathering streamer. Let me just shift over here and like move the mic. But yeah, he's known for Magic the Gathering content. He mainly makes historic 60 card decks that focus on mass land destruction or silly insane combos, because guess what generates views on YouTube? It's not control. And aggro only gets so much. It's combo. Always combo. If you want to make content on YouTube and you want to do it in a card game, what should you be doing? ABCs. Always be comboing. Guaranteed to generate at least some views. I'm a control mage myself, so even though I respect Strider Stone and love his content, if he and I were sitting at a Magic the Gathering table across from one another, he would probably despise my guts as a control mage. Someone who looks to keep the board or like hand clean while I opt into some kind of alternate win condition that isn't the board. Milling, you win the game effects, etc., or you lose the game effects. Take your pick. But here comes the shout out right now. He works extremely hard on his YouTube and Twitch content. Please go check him out. Please check out all the streamers I've shouted out tonight. Especially Strider, as he's kind of like refiguring out his way a bit, I think is what's going on with the content. Shifting into more variety, which is usually what you want to do after you've spent some time at doing something for a while. Variety is a good switch to make. It brings in a bigger audience, or at least it's supposed to. But that's going to do it, folks. But for those of you on Twitch and for those of you who stuck around on YouTube, thank you so very much for popping by. I really appreciate it. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. My lovely senators and inductees, you have been awesome tonight. Thank you. Stay safe out there. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime, including my Discord, especially my Discord. Make sure you click on the one that says Discord. If you click on the one that says Ob10 Network, you'll go to a different Discord, which is cool. I have a good acquaintance over there. I've known him for many years, mostly in the acquaintance role. His name is Pyrotech, and he makes an indie game. He is currently developing his own indie game. So if you want to check that out, keep up with him, please join that Discord. He works really hard on cultivating it as well, and it's a pretty quiet place for the most part. But my Discord is the plainly marked Discord. I'm going to be making some panels real soon, though, and just kind of replace all of them in one go. Real soon, maybe within the week. Anyway, toodles, take care, stay safe, and bye-bye.